Welcome back after a long hiatus. Ace Attorney Investigations 2 is back with Chapter 2. So, yeah. What does it mean? Like 3 months? So, yep, steady progress. Yeah, I did Chapter 1 before and it got interrupted. Well, no, I finished Chapter 1, Episode 1. And then there was an interruption because I had to do Advent of Code for December, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, we're here now. Do we remember what happened? I'll try to summarize. Let me just grab my tea first. So, the story of episode 1. We play as Miles Edgeworth, as you do in these games. So there was an event where the president of Zhengfa, the country of Zhengfa, the president came to, I guess, America. That's where Miles Edgeworth is. To give a speech, and there was an assassination attempt, and Miles Edgeworth did an investigation to find out what happened. The president escaped with his bodyguard to the plane, but the other bodyguard didn't make it. He died because he got the bullet. And then there's a whole investigation, but long story short, it turned out that the president had set up a fake assassination of himself. Why? I can't remember. I guess he wanted to gain leverage with some country, some diplomatic thing. I don't know. But so he set up a fake assassination. However, the bodyguard that he had ordered to carry out the fake assassination had wanted to kill the other bodyguard in the process because the other bodyguard was higher rank and the lower bodyguard wanted to take his job. So he actually kind of fiddled with the assassination attempt to make it so that the other bodyguard would actually die, I think. I might be getting details wrong here. So one bodyguard killed the other. The president was unharmed. So there are repercussions. Obviously, the bodyguard that actually fired the gun, was arrested. The president is going to face repercussions. I guess he's not arrested, but because he's a president, but there's repercussions. But the interesting twist on it all was that during this whole thing, there was an actual hitman there at the event attempting to assassinate the president. This is independent of this whole fake assassination. There was a real assassination attempt, but because the president was kind of locked away in the plane, the real assassin couldn't actually carry out his assassination. And the real assassin is someone we've met before in the Ace Attorney games, the original trilogy, by the name of Shelley the Killer, someone who kidnapped Maya. And that was a pretty epic episode back then. So we don't know who hired him to kill the president of Shanghai. Those are the details which may matter for the following episodes. All the details of the investigation don't matter because that's all just like details and forensic stuff. But that's where we are at right now. Was there anything else? Like, did we go somewhere? I guess we'll find out now. So, Chapter 2. The imprisoned turnabout beginning. They love this word, turnabout, don't they? Hang on. Yeah. Oh, I forgot all the voices. I'm gonna have to try and remember what voices they had. Ring ring. Shadow looming. blood or tomato juice. That's the bodyguard who did the killing. He was imprisoned, but now he's dead, and he had a stiff neck. So why he was on active duty with a broken neck, I don't know. That's kind of dumb. Like, you can't be a bodyguard with a stiff neck. Like, you gotta wait until it's healed. Surely. Oh, the dog did it. Don't tell me we're gonna have to interrogate a dog on the stand, because we've already done that for a parrot, a tape recorder, a ghost, maybe? No, not a ghost, but supernatural beings. Yeah, alright. Oh, I guess they've gone to visit the arrested individual. ... He's not coming. He's not coming, sir. How long does he intend to keep us waiting? Now, Mr. Edgeworth. There's no need to get your cravat in a twist. I love that phrase. Ethan Rook's murder. 2 days after the incident, we visited the detention center. Naturally, we were hoping to meet with the defendant, Horace Knightley. Oh yeah, because they had this obsession with chess. And they got the Knightley and Rook. And then we had to play these chess logic games to break their testimony. Oh, it's kind of weird. His trial was set to begin the next day, with me serving as the prosecutor. Still, he is rather late. You there, do you know what's going on? It is certainly strange. I'll try calling it one more time. It's terrible. It's Knightley. He's been murdered. What? What did you say? Why do people keep getting murdered everywhere I go? Murdered? Mr. Edgeworth, let's go check it out. You there, take us to the crime scene. Post haste. Call an ambulance. Oh, they're never going to learn the lesson. They're never going to call the ambulance. The first thing they should be doing is calling an ambulance, calling the police. These are not police, are they? They're just like, oh, are they? Although, yeah, they are. They might be. Yeah, they might be police. I thought they were just like prison guards, but... Oh, no. No, they are prison guards. They're used for holding suspects temporarily, while they await their trial. What lies ahead is a facility that serves a completely different purpose. This is where criminals will be declared guilty, serve out their sentence, pal. It's connected? That's weird. I thought you'd normally have a separate jail for that. It's the one place a great thief does not want to end up, okay? I'm opening the door now. Please, follow me. What? What's with all the rocks? There's no mistaking it. Knightley's dead. Moreover, he was murdered inside the prison walls. How exactly did this happen? Looks like he was hung. Sorry. Hanged. It looks like he was hanged. I can't believe something like this would happen to Mr. Knightley. Yes, I can't believe it either. But the scene you see before you is the unmistakable reality. We haven't even checked his pulse or anything. Besides, wasn't Mr. Knightley supposed to be in the detention center? What are we in now? Oh, this is the guilty center. Is that a... What is that over there in the far right? Looks like an area for cow. Indeed, he was. Knightley hadn't had his trial yet. What's all the weird stuff in this room? Before a suspect is found guilty, they're detained in the detention center's holding cells. Do you think he passed through those giant doors that we went through earlier, sir? Oh, map. Pay close attention, because this might be important. So we were in the offices. Then we went through the prison. No. Wrong way around. We were in the detention center. We went through the passageway to the prison. Yeah. Is that right? Or did we go through the offices? No, we went through the passageway. Because we were... Yeah. As a suspect, Knightley wouldn't have been able to pass through. What happened to Knightley? In order to solve this mystery, we must first investigate the crime scene. Oh, Edgeworth is loving this. This pays his salary. So we're just jumping right into it, are we? Okay. Oh. Yeah? What's that? I need to reassign the controls. So this is what a prison is like. It's been very educational. You're more enthusiastic than I am at gathering information. Mr. Edgeworth, you need to work harder at gathering information. Otherwise, you'll be in trouble when the time comes. I don't think the time you're talking about will ever come. But I do need to gather more information. Alright, before I do anything, let me save because I need to... Oh, you can't. You can't save arbitrarily. Okay, I'm gonna have to use the arrow keys until... Oh, no, wait, hang on. Okay, so I want to use WASD. Because I'm not a psychopath. WASD, and then... That's it, really. WSD. Okay, there we go. Let's check the body. Oh no, there's a chessboard. What are they? Oh, whoops. Okay. He's covered with a dirty sheet. There's a rope on the top of the sheet. This sheet is bright red. Is that surprising? These appear to be bloodstains. Well, I mean, we can see blood leaking out of his neck, so that's not surprising at all. Wait. Don't click. There are small bumps on his head. Are these bruises? Maybe after he was stabbed in the neck, he fell back and hit his head? I wonder, at this point in time, there are too many unknowns. Hey, do you have your digital camera with you? I'd like the detective to take a photo of the body. Would you let him borrow it? Sure thing. Here, Gummy. Thanks, pal. Alright, I'm taking pictures, sir. Still, he's wearing some awfully dirty clothes. There appears to be dirt stains in several places. Penetrating wound in the neck, died instantly, covered in dirt. There were small bruises on his head. He's wearing those clothes, even though they're dirty. He's just like Misa. Oh, gumshoe. Detective, I hope you realize that not everyone shares your lack of hygiene. Right, we've got to look at the chessboard. Mr. Edgeworth has something similar in his office. It's a portable chessboard. It was probably the victim's. Ah, Mr. Knightley enjoyed chess, right? He was probably using it to pass time in the detention center. Interesting. Can we check inside it? Or we'll do that later. Alright, what is that? This is a rubber glove. Okay. Okay. Turn it over. What the? This is equipment for the inmates. For cleaning. They're probably cleaning the prison. Alright, check inside it. Nothing in there. So on this side there's blood. One side has blood, the back... Is that the back of... Is that the palm or the back of the hand? One side is mud, one side is blood. Not necessarily. I mean, rubber kind of floats, doesn't it? So, I don't know. So this glove came after... We're assuming that logic, so this glove ended up there after the murder. You there! What is it, sir? Do you recognize this glove? Yes, sir. Inmates use these for prison labor. That's odd. Rubber gloves are usually kept in the inmates' rooms. They are strictly regulated, so you can't just take them out. They're kept in the inmates' rooms. What do you mean the inmates' rooms? Like where they sleep? Why wouldn't you be able to take them out? No, we've seen this. Check the shoes. You can always find good stuff on the shoes. Oh. Oh, there's something in his hand. Looks like an expensive ring. Yet. Are we not gonna look? That seems important. Like, why would an inmate be allowed to wear an expensive ring? Is that surely not? Okay, apparently it's not important. Oh, because he hadn't been found guilty yet, I guess. But no, I wanted to look at his belt. Alright, we'll try for the belt. Never mind. Okay, I think probably looked at everything. I want to have a look at the chessboard. I think that only applies to you, only. Wait, before I look, let me guess. There's going to be a piece missing. It's going to be the knight. Let's have a look. No, there's no piece missing. Yes. I was expecting maybe the knight would be missing because he's knightly. Okay, fine. So it's the whole... It's a full board. Everything else looks in order. Okay, I think that's enough. Why are there tools in here at all? Of course she would, she's a thief, we know that, we've established that. Medicine? No, there's medicine there. What? Okay, I don't know. Let's try one more time. No. Apron on the wall? So what the heck is this thing? A whip? Is Francisca here? It's like Cageception. Was this game after Inception? Or maybe it was just they just added that in the fan translation. I believe the correct term is prison cell. They're the same thing. You need to look more at the essence of things. I'm with Edgeworth on that. Right, what is the hook for? It's a pulley. Is that used for prison labor too? That looks a bit dangerous. She's like more mischievous than Maya. Oh, Maya. Miss Maya. Okay, what the heck is this doing here? No, that's not what I was looking at. Are they? Is that actually a whip on them? They don't fit in the prison? Well, what color are the sheets supposed to be in the prison? Why don't they fit in? That's a weird statement to me. Yeah, the whip is the interesting bit. Francisca. Surely we're gonna have... We're not gonna look at the whip? Okay. I think that's the most weirdest thing in the room so far. Guess I've looked at everything. Now what is this over here? Why are you standing on it, Edgeworth? Get your feet off it. Oh my god. He's standing on the dirt. Yes, sir. If I had to say, what is it? There's a dead body over there. Oh, thanks for that. What is this? Bulletin board? There are numbers written here. Probably they're prison numbers. I'd hate to be called a number. T4137. Yes, that is why we are born with a name. I'd rather be called Great Thief or the Terminator. I wish my mom called me Terminator. What about your name? Alright. Anything else? Dr. Gumshoe? Yes, sir. He was arrested on the afternoon of the 25th, and he was killed on the morning of the 27th. I never expected the criminal to become the victim, sir. Yes, it doesn't leave a good taste in your mouth. Maybe the killer killed Knightley? He couldn't let anyone who had seen his true identity live, or something like that. Are you talking about Shelley the killer? If he was the killer, then he would have left his calling card behind. Besides, didn't we also see his true identity as well? That's right. We're still alive, sir. Did we? What? I don't remember that. It's nice how the prison and the detention center are connected, sir. As they both get to share the visitor's room, it's actually quite convenient. Well, this is an unusual design, but it is convenient for the visitors. Why did the detention center and the prison need to be separated in the first place, sir? The suspects go in the detention center, while the convicts go in the prison. Yes, that doesn't answer the question. They might seem similar, but they are actually two completely different facilities, I suppose so. Those cramped, dark, and uncomfortable cells all seem the same to me, sir. Fair point. If you're still having trouble understanding the differences, why don't you step inside one? How about you just tell us the differences, Gumshoe, and not be snarky? What was that about? I don't know what the differences are. Okay. Anything else? Right, I think he says that when there's nothing more. Can I look at his face? I don't see any dirt stains. Can we look at the... No. I don't think there's anything left here. Small bumps on his head. Can we do a logic thing? The bloodstains appear to belong to the victim. It has a colorful pattern. But I mean, they're both sheets, so that's a clear connection, isn't it? Isn't it? The sheets stacked here have a very distinctive pattern. It's the same as the bloodstained sheet. That's right, Kay. Don't steal my lines like that. Well, we've collected quite a bit of evidence. Hee, with the three of us here, it's a piece of cake. Right, Gummy? That's right, pal. We're the invincible trio. It's too early to start celebrating. There is still something we haven't found yet. The murder weapon. The murder weapon that took the victim's life has not been found yet. Ah, now that you mention it, you're absolutely right, sir. Detective, get your act together. Isn't that the most basic of the basics? I'm sorry, sir. But we were doing the investigation. Gummy was just standing in the corner. In this prison, dangerous objects that could be used as weapons are strictly regulated. It'd be quite dangerous if the inmates got their hands on them. But there's like a pulley in here, which is kind of dangerous. Sorry to barge in like this. Is this the crime scene? Who is this guy? Is he related to Knightley? You. Aren't you? That piercing gaze. That furrowed brow. It has been a long time. Mr. Shields. Am I supposed to remember Mr. Shields? Ray Shields. Yes, that frilly thing around your neck and that stiff greeting. There's no doubt about it. Prosecutor Manfred von Karma. Fancy meeting you here. What are you saying, pal? Mr. Edgeworth's not that old man. Detective, it's fine. Oh, it's you, Prosecutor Edgeworth. I thought you looked a bit young. Hey, you two are so similar. Looks like your Uncle Ray got you two mixed up again. You never change. How many years has it been since we last saw each other? I've already forgotten. Your Uncle Ray has been overseas these past few years. But you know, there's something I still haven't forgotten. About you and your betrayal. Getting some bad vibes over here. Do you know this guy, Mr. Edgeworth? Allow me to introduce him to you. Raymond Shields, attorney at law. Is he like another of his brothers or something? Oh no. Ace Attorney, Ray Shields, at your service. I'm pleased to make your acquaintance. I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, sir. Kay Faraday, nice to meet you. I'm a great thief. But I'm currently on hiatus. Great thief? Well, that sounds romantic. How wonderful. Oh, Mr. Shields, you get it, right? I'm currently recruiting new members. Registration forms are easy to fill out. That's splendid. Uncle Ray would love to join your little gang. I'm sorry, but we're only accepting bright, cheerful, and energetic girls. What? This isn't Europe after all. What's that supposed to mean? Mr. Shields, what are you doing here? Oops, that's right. Sorry. Preventing the attorney from investigating the crime scene is the Von Karma way, isn't it? But how did he even know there was a murder here? It just happened. Where did he come from? Hey, going on about Von Karma this and Von Karma that. What's your problem, pal? Oh, he's a Von Karma, isn't he? Mr. Shields, are you the defense attorney for Horace Beckley? That's right. Should I say, I was his defense attorney. So, is he not surprised that his client is dead? Like, this is the first time he's walking into this room. Okay, whatever. Defense attorneys. Gotta hate them. Since you received the request to represent the victim, that must mean... Yes, your Uncle Ray was supposed to meet with Nighty Boy. As was I. I had a plan to meet with him, but then we heard the report of the dead body. I even brought him California Roll. Don't tell me that's going to go into evidence. Yes, please. All defendants are guilty. Wasn't that the Von Karma way? It was. Throughout the original Ace Attorney trilogy. That is a thing of the past. Yeah, is that right? So, you sure you don't want it? I told you I don't want it. I want it. We'll give it to Gomshu then. That's like a full day's meal for him. Did you meet with Nightwing? We met yesterday. Why is he doing this? They called me over as soon as Nightly Boy was arrested. He was being quite hostile. Oh yeah, he mentioned you. He talked about how you interfered with his plans. Yeah, well, we caught him. Man, the two of us had a great time talking about you. Why were you talking about me? That's not an appropriate thing to be talking about to the client. I mean, it's a visit, an old acquaintance of mine. We usually meet in the visitor's room. Why is he doing quotations? But I've also been in here before. Why was in here before? This room was where the body was found. Do you know anything about it? Ah, this room, eh? Here's a pop quiz for our prodigy prosecutor. Which of these three is the name of this room? What? Alright, let's think about this. There's tools, equipment, there's a pulley system. It's not going to be a lecture room. Why would it be an entertainment room? Alright, go with morgue. Prosecutor Edgeworth's answer is wrong. The correct answer is workroom. Fine. He didn't actually give... Well, okay. I guess it's implied he gave me those 3 choices. I need a beer. Objection! Low 16-bit. Overruled. Have you played any Ace Attorney games? How did your Rocket Knight Adventures run go yesterday? Did you manage to beat stage 5? Last time I saw you on stage 5, I think. The inmates carry out various kinds of prison labor in here. It also serves as a rehab. Okay, this guy's addicted to using double quotations for everything. Watched plenty of Ace Attorneys. So this one is a Japanese exclusive. Like, it was never actually released in outside Japan. So some fans have made a fan translation of this, but it seems pretty good. Like, it's very well translated, and they even use like jokes. Like, they made an Inception joke, like calling something Cageception because it's a cage within a cage and stuff like that. So it's like translated pretty well. You beat stage 6. It's pretty good. That must put you pretty high in the leaderboard then? No, well, I don't know. A couple of people beat it the whole game, but I think you might be 3rd then. So yeah, this is a fan translation of them. Miles Edgeworth Investigations 2. So the first was in English, and it was a successful game. So I don't know why they didn't release it in America. It's more money. But yeah, it was only ever released in Japanese. I mean, they continued to make Ace Attorney games to this day after that, so it's weird that they left this one out. But yeah, we can experience it now using this mod. So how do they monitor this room? Who is in charge of the keys to the entrance? Prosecutor Edgeworth. Even your Uncle Ray doesn't have all the answers. Is he actually my uncle? I thought he was joking. I guess he is actually my uncle. Ace Attorney is hilarious. Yes, it's pretty good, and the jokes, like, you'd have thought a lot of the jokes would be lost in translation, like Japanese cultural jokes, but they really work. A lot of them. It's pretty funny. Like, I played the original trilogy, and then I played Miles Edgeworth 1, so that's as far as I've gotten. But there's loads more, and it's going to take me a long time, because they each take a pretty long time to get through. Like, each of the original Ace Attorney games, they took like 20 hours each, so maybe 15 hours each. There's a lot of content, but it's all enjoyable. Yes, sir. This room doesn't use any locks and keys. So yeah, in this episode, not much has happened. Basically, we've gone to a prison to meet our client. No, to meet a guy we put in prison. So we caught him killing someone, another bodyguard. He was a bodyguard. And now he's just dead on the floor in the prison. That's basically what's happened so far. Instead of locks, the doors are equipped with sensors. What do you mean by that? All of the prison inmates are wearing electronic bracelets. Around their leg? We didn't check his leg. When a bracelet passes through the door, it activates the sensor and... Wee-oo, an alarm will sound. What, like the console? After a certain amount of time has passed, the bracelet will emit a painful shock. If the bracelets are tampered with, it will emit an electric shock 3 times more powerful. Eh, that's terrifying. Seems like it must store a lot of charge then. That's why whenever an inmate goes through a door, a guard has to accompany them to deactivate the sensor first. And that's that. Did any of the inmates use this workroom today? The past few days, no one has used this room. I'm sure of it. So not one inmate has entered this room today. Contradiction. Well, I want to see what is on his leg then, because does he have the bracelet? There's something in this crime scene that should not exist. Fine, but I should not exist? I want to know if the bracelet's there. What is he saying should not exist? Wait, did he say the bracelet was around the leg? Or around the neck? Or around the arm? I don't think he even said what it... Maybe it was supposed to be about... Okay, look, his cuff is undone, so maybe... No. No, it's not that. Guy's in pretty bad condition. I don't think anyone's even checked his pulse. He could be alive for all we know. I don't think anyone's even called the hospital. We haven't even looked at the wound. We know there's small bumps on his head, but... So what did he say? There's something that should not exist here. The ring? Why is he wearing a ring? He shouldn't be allowed a ring. Check other leg. I could do that as well. No, it's that stuff again. But maybe it's nothing to do with the bracelet. Maybe it was something else the guard said, like... He said this is the workroom. We know the glove isn't supposed to be here, but we've already established that. Oh, okay. Maybe it was the glove then. But we already said this before. It's not supposed to be here. Because they told us the gloves are supposed to be in the inmates' rooms. From what we just heard about the inner workings of the prison, the rubber gloves used by the inmates should not be present in this room. I guess according to... the door sensor? No. Door sensor's got nothing to do with it, surely. They could bring a glove in their pocket or something. Hang on. Where is the... Where is this door? It's stored on the door of the workroom. Oh, I see. Maybe it is the door sensor. Oh no, he's not asking us to give an answer. Okay, fine. Or maybe we have to press deduce. Okay. Deduce. So what are we saying? That he couldn't have brought the glove in here because he has to be escorted by a guard through the door every time? But, I mean, he could hide it in his pocket or something. And he's wearing normal clothes as well, so... I don't know. Just go with the door. The inmates cannot freely enter this room. But they can enter escorted, so he could still smuggle the glove in, so... As they're wearing bracelets that set off the senses. According to the guard, it seems that no inmates were scheduled to enter this room today. And it doesn't have to be an inmate that brought the glove in, it could be a guard. However, a rubber glove used by the inmates was left in here. That is a direct contradiction. I don't really agree. It's not a contradiction. It just means that someone else brought the glove in. Then who left this rubber glove in here, sir? I don't know yet. However, it seems that this rubber glove is connected to our case. Guard, aside from the inmates and prison guards, does anyone else have access to this room? Well, this is a prison facility after all. Only inmates and prison guards come here. Okay. Mr. Shields? What are you saying? There are others that come in here. Apparently lawyers come in here as well. Aside from inmates and prison guards, there are certain things that can enter this room. Are you talking about them? But they're... Wait, what's it gonna be? Some sort of animal? Because that dirt area over there is a bit animal-like. Like, do they keep cows here or something? Mr. Shields, what are these things that you speak of? Should be obvious. You came all the way here without seeing one, Prosecutor Edgeworth. Usually you can find them walking around the prison facility. No, you'll see once you leave this room, Prosecutor Edgeworth. What? What are they getting at here? Hey, you're just saying that to get Mr. Edgeworth to leave, pal. What now? Don't you trust me? Mr. Detective, you have a big body but a small mind. What did you say, pal? Detective Gumshoe. Sorry, sir. Come on, follow me. I'll show you what Uncle Ray has been talking about. Alright, what are these things? Are they gonna be robots? Because... What? I wasn't expecting like 5 different animals. A small pony. Is that like a Shetland pony or something? A rabbit, a monkey, a cat, and a pig. Okay. And I guessed cow, so I was just completely wrong. I was way off. Alright, it's gonna take some explanation. Animals! Like, this is not... Okay, a cat and a pig will probably be fine. A rabbit, I guess. A pony? Well, this is not a suitable environment for a pony. They need somewhere to run around. And a monkey? A monkey's just gonna get aggressive in a place like this and start ripping people's faces off. They introduced animal therapy here several years ago. Alright, I suppose a pig and a cat and a rabbit are good for animal therapy. Pony? It's a bit expensive, isn't it? A monkey is not a suitable animal for animal therapy. Monkeys are just vicious. Each prisoner is assigned one animal. In other words, they receive a pet partner. Huh? That seems kind of fun. This is actually a good idea, I suppose. Just not with a pony or a monkey. Plus, learning to take care of their pet is a great qualification to have. Sort of makes sense. It's probably not exactly cheap to maintain one animal per prisoner, but it can work, I suppose. Ah, so you mean that work crew? Yep, that's where the prisoners practice taking care of their pets. Okay, that explains a lot of things. Why is there a whip, though? They shouldn't be whipping any of those animals. So then the thing you mentioned that could enter the crime scene is... Right, these animals. But that doesn't make any sense, pal. Well, it does make sense. An animal could have just picked it up with their mouth and dropped it in there. Why would an animal leave behind a rubber glove? Because they're animals, they just do whatever. Hey, quite right. But the fact remains that they could have entered the crime scene. Mr. Edgeworth, can you please talk some sense into this man? Maybe it was a dog. But no, there was a dog. There was a dog in the opening scene. Dogs are instinctively, well, certain breeds of dogs are trained to fetch, aren't they? And they do it instinctively, so... Hunting dogs. Mr. Shields, are the animals allowed to go wherever they please? Most of the doors in this prison are fitted with sensors. The sensors not only sound an alarm in response to the prisoner's bracelets, they also respond to the animal's microchip and open the doors for them. So the animals are allowed to go in and out, okay? They just go into the corridor? We're talking about microscopic microchip? This is some expensive technology. Well, maybe there are such things, I don't know. I know people get their pets chipped. I never would have thought it'd be injected into them, though. I thought it was just... I don't know, stuck under the skin. Rats? Amoeba? Yeah, maybe. I guess that's only, they've only shown us 5 animals, but there's probably more, because we know there was a dog. They showed us a dog in the opening scene after the death, and the dog was just sitting there with something in its mouth. Oh! It probably had the glove in its mouth, so it was probably the dog that... Yeah, it must have been the dog. Since the animals aren't criminals, they are allowed to move around freely. That's not enough reason to allow the animals to walk around freely. How ironic. The ones with the most freedom in this prison are the animals. That's not really irony. But still, they can't go out of the prison. The prison's entrance does not have a sensor. Oh? Hmm? What's that? Oh, it's a dog. Who gets to have the dog? That's the best pet. A pig would be quite nice, though. Don't they use therapy pigs in some British airports, or at least one British airport? It's like it's a therapy pig. So it goes up to passengers and comforts them if they're like scared of flying or just like feeling unwell. So it's just a comfort pig. Apparently, it's actually very popular and quite successful. Therapy pig. Blind person. Could be. What's this dog? It has a bell on its collar. Okay. It's a great therapy dog there. Very aggressive. Mr. Edgeworth, why are you glaring at each other? I mustn't lose. You're having a standoff with the dog. Mr. Edgeworth, you're not good with dogs, are you, sir? I'll tame that dog myself. Here, boy. Here, boy. Okay. It completely ignored me, sir. Compared to the other animals, there's something different about this one. What? Has a bell, I guess? Or... Gumshoe. Gumshoe's the only guy who's been in basically every... No, he has actually been in every Ace Attorney game so far. Come to think of it, maybe Miles? No, I think there must have been one episode, maybe one or two episodes in Ace Attorney where he wasn't present. I'm not sure, actually. In the Apollo Justice... Oh yeah, I forgot about the Apollo Justice games. In the Apollo Justice, I've only played the first one, but don't think there was a Miles I don't think Miles Edgeworth was in that one. But Gumshoe might have been. Well, now that I've introduced you to the animals, what's next on the agenda? I want to know what all the animals are. Of course, we question those related to the case, pal. I think Quantum P1 will be doing Tomb Raider today. That'll be in like... What did he say it would be? Oh, that's like 4 hours. Well, these games go on for a long time, so I could still be on episode 2 in time for Quantum Stream. We'll see. Yes, we should gather information about the state of things when the body was discovered. Remake, yeah, he's doing the remaster, yeah. We'll start with you in that cell. Tell us what you know. Let's start with the monkey. He's completely ignoring me, sir. You there, do you know anything about the incident? I bet he doesn't speak English. Don't be so cold. Come on, you can talk to us. Or how about an introductory hug? Why does he keep wanting to hug people? It's time. Sorry, was Uncle Ray's joke a little too much? Dot dot dot. That's not a polar bear cub, is it? No way. They have a polar bear in here. Alright, I gotta head back to work. Have a good stream, bud. Alright, 16-bit. See you next time. Exercise time. I can't be a polar bear. It looks like a bear, but the only white bear, as far as I know, is the polar bear, right? And polar bears are untamable. It's like, what's the saying? If you meet a bear, if it's black, fight back. If it's brown, stay down. If it's white, good night. That's the mnemonic for handling bears. Me, I'm prisoner number D259, J. Albert. Gotta raise my metabolism. I can't let my muscles rest. Muscles aside, it looks like you've lost a lot of weight. Half of the match is won, even before it has begun. Yeah, okay, it's just talking. Alright, this might be important, I'm not gonna skip through. Yeah, I'm a former boxer, but exercise is just a hobby of mine. Well then, it sure looks like it's the bear's hobby too. He's hanging on like an apron, so cute. He is a polar bear. So you can't have a polar bear. It's too warm for them. And they're too aggressive. Even a cub probably start lashing out. This is Rocky the polar bear. He's my partner. Where were you and Rocky at the time of the incident? I don't know anything. I got nothing to say to you. That's for me to decide. Now, answer the question. Didn't I just tell you I know nothing? If he insists he has nothing to do with this, we'll just have to prove there's a connection. I don't think logic... Okay, we can try, but I don't think logic is this guy's... Mr. Albert, by all means, you will tell us what you know. Seems like he's pretty dangerous with those weights on his arms. Oh, we're playing this stupid chess game. Okay, here we go. Now, let's analyze the situation. What were the devs thinking? This chess minigame is so stupid. A fighting stance. It seems that he has become agitated. In these circumstances, a direct confrontation would be pointless. When my opponent becomes agitated, I should calmly wait and see. When I see an opening, I will not hold back. Now, let's question him about his knowledge of the incident. To be fair, this is a bit more down to earth than the... What was it called? That Nagatama or something? The thing that can see people's thoughts or see people's worries. The psychic jewel thing. At least this is grounded in logic. It's a bit weird though, but it's not a supernatural thing. To start with, I'll ask about his movements today. I'll have to tire him out before the sound of the bell. What did you do today? Can you tell me what you have done today? Answer me. Huh? You wanna fight with me? Get into your fighting stance. Let's wait and see, I guess. What? Are you throwing in the towel already? This is not a fist fight. Welcome to the war that is chess. By the way, hasn't all that moving around tired you out? Don't underestimate my stamina. You want to test me? With that body of yours? Just wait. This seems to be always the answer. Quietly? Then what's with all that sweat? It's just hot. And that's not good for the polar bear. You're a well-trained boxer. However, you need more practice in the art of lying. Why? Why would a boxer need that? Getting a little tired? That's not possible. You said that you stayed quietly in your cell just a moment ago. Maybe he didn't sleep much. I'm tired right now. I just stayed in my room for the last few hours. Rocky, it looks like this is gonna be a tough opponent. Oh, he's called it Rocky. Oh, he could just take them off when he wants, okay. Oh, they're not prison weights. They're like training weights. Surely prisoners wouldn't be allowed those. Just bash someone's brains out. This man, it looks like he's still hiding something. Next, I'll ask him about the time of the incident. I do not need to use fists. My words alone are enough for a KO. Do you recall what you were doing at the time of the incident? Sleeping. Rocky was too. The incident happened just a few moments ago. You look wide awake to me. I don't recall ever introducing myself as a prosecutor. How did you know? That's the conversation we had when we first entered this room. Were you by any chance eavesdropping on us? In that case, there's no way you could have been asleep. You lied to us. Or you could be resting without being fast asleep. When the incident occurred, did you notice anything unusual about the prison? Ugh. What? I don't know. Yeah, that's what I did. Okay, I guess he's not worked up. Haven't you realized it yet? I have you cornered. Rocky, you hearing this? I got no time for jibber jabber. Wanna eat a knuckle sandwich? What? What was that? Is it the wrong question? I don't see the logic behind these questions. It seems to be just kind of random. Oh, that's kind of dumb. I prefer testimony. Just confess already. What do you mean by again? You've been persistent. However, I'm afraid you're about to hit Matt. You said again just now. Did something happen earlier to frighten the animals? Yeah, damn it. How could I have gotten sucker punched like that? Checkmate. Enough with the chess. I believe this proves that you do know something about the case. Damn, okay, I'll talk. Did it, Mr. Edgeworth? Don't lose focus, Kay. The real game has just begun. Let's just stop for a moment. Uncle Ray's got one important thing to say. It must be fate that has brought us together after all these years. I have received the opportunity to observe your skills carefully, and I'll be giving a detailed report to that person about how much you've grown. It's because Von Karma is... You're gonna be sorry. Alright, here we go, testimony. Let me grab another beer and let's do something a bit less ridiculous than that chess game. Okay. Alright. Recreation time ended around 10 a.m. I returned to this room and went straight to my training. Just as I'd counted the two, I heard a voice shout up, "Ah, I've been stabbed!" It sounded like someone in pain, calling out for help, but... I couldn't do anything, since I was locked up in my cell. So I went back to my training. Sounds legit, to be honest. That's odd. You really weren't bothered by that shout? Well, he couldn't do anything, could he? So... And if I was, there was nothing I could do. He's right. Look out for number one before you look out for others. That's the basic rule of prison. Real life too. Wait, he has, what, that big rock behind him and is in his cell? Okay. I get them from the supplier. You can get just about anything if you put in an order. It's a secret shop. Secret? It's a bit... It's not exactly very secret, is it? What did he say? I didn't even catch that. Something about a cute girl. In that case, you should order a book on how to give testimony. Because I'm going to knock you down for the count in one hit. What did he say? There are people who come and sing and dance to entertain the people on the inside. That's great. That does sound like fun. And you participated in this event? There are a few opportunities to mingle with the outsiders. After recreation time ended, I returned to this room and went straight to my training. What exactly does your training entail? To build up stamina and rhythm, a jump rope. Isn't that dangerous for Mr. Bear? I mean, Rocky? Rocky's a smart one. When he sees me grab my rope, he clings to my chest. Okay. You're able to jump rope while holding a bear? He's a weight I'll gladly bear. Rocky's my best part. So today I started my jump rope routine as usual. However, you describe that voice for me? It was the voice of someone whose life was in peril. I could tell. Yes, please do. What? No, we need to know. So we're not gonna hear what he said? What? I don't understand why does Ray not want him to say? Well, Edgeworth, I mean, what was he supposed to do? Yeah, I mean, he can't do anything, so... Where are the guards? Oh, I did not notice any contradiction. Let me have a look at the dates, the evidence. Okay, it's just one page. Okay. He had a wound in the neck. Could he really scream? Maybe. I don't think that's an issue. Okay. Recreation time ended around 10 AM. Fine. Yeah. Ah, been stabbed. But he said he was sleeping. Oh no, I mean, we already proved he wasn't sleeping, so that's no longer an issue. I don't see anything wrong with what he's saying. Recreation time ended around 10 AM. Wait, what did he do during recreation time? Return to this room. What, on his own? Returned to the room and went straight to my training. So he was able to leave the room. No, he was able to enter the room but not leave, I guess. That, I mean, that can... Yeah, okay, fine. Don't have an issue with that. Why am I able to check? What's my number? The only thing I can think of is if he was stabbed in the neck, then maybe he wouldn't be able to shout. I don't know. But that's not a contradiction. Maybe he did hear that. Died instantly. Okay, that must be the contradiction then. Yeah. But how do we know he died instantly? We're just guessing. That's kind of dumb. Like, how... Nobody knows if he died instantly. Maybe he didn't. Like, it's impossible. Unless you get, like, an expert. But we didn't, so... The victim received a fatal blow to the throat, which means he couldn't possibly have screamed. That's not true. You can have a neck injury and still be able to scream. It just depends on what kind of wound it is. Like, if it hasn't gone through the windpipe, and even if it has, you might still be able to scream. I don't know. So why did you hear a non-existent scream? The issue isn't the neck wounds. The issue is he died instantly. That's the contradiction. There should have been a scream. Why would you pretend you heard a scream? That's such a strange thing to... Alright, let's move on to the next crazy. Huh? What's up? Yeah, I heard the scream. Recreation time had just ended. It happened after we returned to our cells. So then, I tell that guy, I heard a great scream. Hello, G-Man85. Gonna welcome back, that's fine. Can you describe that scream for me? Dig Justine? Justine? Justice? Was that what you were trying to say there? Justine? Is Justine a character? You haven't met her. Okay, fine. I'll tell you if I dig Justine when we come across Justine. I'm rusty, sorry. No, it's fine. Sure, I never told that guy about the contents of that scream, though. Eee! Someone, come quickly, a man's been... Something like that. Oh, okay. So it wasn't the victim that was screaming. Yes, Ray, I just said. But rather, it was the first person to discover the body who screamed. Okay, where is this person? Well, it must be a guard. Because they're the only other people who can go in there. that really true? Or is there still a problem with Elber's testimony? No, there's not a problem. Wait, there could have been a guard in there. But clearly there is a problem. There's always a problem. I don't see any problem. I mean, okay. Has the guards actually told us that no guard? There is a problem in that we haven't met this person who saw the body, so that's a problem. I don't know. I'll just say there is a problem. Oh yeah, that's a problem. Mr. Elber didn't hear the scream. That is a problem. It's odd that he didn't hear the scream, sir. Hey you, why didn't you hear the scream, pal? Maybe he's deaf? You guys, do you suspect me? I was shut up in this stupid cell the whole time. How could I have killed someone in the workroom? I didn't. We didn't say he was killed in the workroom. We didn't say anyone was even killed. Nah, word gets around, apparently. Yeah, none of us could have killed him. Yeah, but, okay, why didn't you hear the scream? So one of these people is lying. If one heard the scream and one didn't. Excuse me? Oops. We've got to put these guys in their place using chess. This is the elusive Justine. Oh my god. She's got her own theme tune and everything. Please, be silent. What? Who are you? Can't you see we're busy here? Silence is golden. What the? No, is she a judge? Now, your hands. She's got a mallet. That's pretty big. Well, that seems about the right size. You shall remain silent while under the judgment of the law. You should be thankful. You get to live your life without the need of money. That's one advantage of being in prison, I guess. You are to receive the blessings of the goddess of law. Is she a judge or a priest? Guard, if you would, please. Congratulations, you get to spend the night in the disciplinary room. There. That's... No, not there. Anywhere but there. Oh, is she the warden? No, she's not a judge, she's the warden, maybe. Accept this wonderful blessing. Let your heart be reborn. Cast away your sins. I can't. Is she a warden? Is she a priestess? Is she a judge? Okay, we'll find out soon. She's dressed like a priestess. And a judge. I don't even know what. Pretty cool hairstyle. My name is Justine Courtney. I'm privileged to be a judge and a emissary of the strength of the law. Seems like You believe in a higher power than the law. A judge, you say? Why are you here? Yeah, since when did judges ever get off their chairs and do anything in this game series? Prosecutor Edgeworth, I came to meet with you personally. Word gets around fast. We just found this guy dead, and suddenly all these people are coming. Got a lawyer, and now we've got a judge. I convey the will of the prosecutorial investigation committee. Huh? That is my appointed task. Prosecutorial investigation committee? What's that? Do not use that name so lightly. Those are the sacred words of the goddess of law. Since little Kay doesn't know, Uncle Ray will explain it for her. The PIC is an assembly comprised of 11 members. Their job is to check if prosecutors are doing their jobs properly. If I'm not mistaken, its members are elected from politicians and those of the legal profession. So, I take it you are one of those members. Indeed. I am thankful they judged me worthy of such a task. I too am thankful that I was able to meet you here. How about a hug of thankfulness? Strange thing to ask. The Prosecutorial Investigation Committee also shares deep ties with the Bar Association. Hey, I was just kidding. No need to make such a scary face. So your job is to find bad prosecutors and punish them? That said, may you be blessed by the goddess of law. The job is to remove problematic prosecutors from their cases. And so, those people not fit to be prosecutors will be stripped of their prosecutor's badge. What business does this whatchamacallit committee have with Mr. Edgeworth, pal? Don't talk to her like that, I'm sure. Yo, what the... Who is this kid? Wow, you're thick. Seriously, how thick-headed can you be? Just who do you think you are, pal? Me? I'm a prosecutor. Sebastian de Beste is my name. Haven't you heard of me? At the prosecutor's office, everyone calls me the best. They're being sarcastic, de Beste. I'm so beloved there. I've never heard of you. He's got a hook on his head. Hey you, Mr. Flatfoot. You've heard of me, right? This is the first time, pal. Well, it can't be helped. There's no way someone who's so thick on the intake could have good ears. Suppose it's only natural as Sebastian only became a prosecutor last month. Wait, he's on the committee already? What? Here is Justine. She's a bit... I'm not sure if I dig her. She keeps doing this goddess of law stuff, which is kind of annoying. Does she actually believe in the goddess of law? Right, the best rookie prosecutor in the office. Or so he plans to be. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm here to clean up the mess you made. I think you should still be in school, de Beste. What do you mean? We don't have to all agree. It would create competition. Well, I've only seen like a couple of lines by her so far. We'll see. We'll see what I think of her later on. Her introduction was a bit... She seems like she can't make up her mind whether she believes in the goddess or whether she believes in law. I suppose she believes in both, but... Can't really believe in both, can you? So you're a fellow STEM person. Oh. Yeah? Like as in like a mathematical sciences person. I'm a physicist turned programmer too. Oh, that's cool. Did my... Oh. Did my game just go black on the screen? That was just now, was it? It wasn't for a while. I hope. It's the best day. I know what you're trying to say. It didn't disappear. Oh, okay. Don't know what happened there. Nothing, I guess. However, I have not been informed of this. Your Honor, I would like an explanation. Very well. This judgment has been passed under the name of the Goddess of Law. So who's the Goddess of... The incident at the President's welcome event and the murder of Horace Knightley. The prosecutorial investigation committee has decreed that you will be taken off this case. Come on, I solved that first case. Well, and Sebastian has been appointed to take over the case. That is all. To be fair, no one actually put me on this case. So I'm not actually on this case. So she's... I mean, it's actually pretty reasonable for her to take me off the case, given that I'm not on this case in the first place. I literally just showed up here and decided to assign it to myself. Well... I don't think that's how it works, so she's got a point. I can be taken off because I wasn't on it in the first place. Your Honor, I thought I asked for an explanation. The judgment is guilty. The Goddess of Law's verdict is absolute. Who made you judge, jury, and executioner? I have done nothing to warrant being taken off this case. You don't remember... Wait, when she said guilty, she's talking about whom? Well, there's no suspect, so... She's talking about us? You don't remember? Very well. In that case, I shall remind you of your past crimes. You boarded the President's plane, which was protected by extraterritorial rights. We were invited, weren't we? I thought we were invited. I don't remember now. And then, of all things, you ordered a search of the President's personnel. Well, they were on American soil. It doesn't... It was a plane. A plane doesn't confer territory. It doesn't work like that. If you're on American soil, you're on American soil. Even embassies are technically on American soil. They don't have their own soil. That's a myth. But okay, whatever. Then, of all things, you ordered a search of the President's personnel. Because he was a suspect? A single mistake could have sparked an international incident. Well, maybe he shouldn't have gone around faking assassinations then. That's like telescopic camera. You crossed the line as a prosecutor. You gravely overstepped your authority. I don't even remember what happened. I don't think we would have just barged our way onto the plane, because... No, it was the killer, wasn't it? It was Shelley the killer who held the bodyguard hostage and forced us onto the plane. Wait, oh, I don't remember now. It was like 3 months or so since I last played this. Either way, she's exaggerating. But... I'll admit, my actions may have gone against the rules. I mean, if you go against the rules, that's kind of a big deal, actually. However, if I had not taken that risk, I'm certain the truth would never be found. It doesn't matter. If you go against the rules, you've basically compromised the entire investigation, and that guilty verdict could be overruled, because that's how it works. I have never considered my actions as a mistake. I think Courtney is actually in the right here. So you're saying that as long as the ends justify the means... No, I mean, she's actually right. You can't just go around breaking laws to get the evidence. That makes the evidence inadmissible. It's alright to ignore the rules. This is an extremely dangerous way of thinking. Okay, yeah, she's right. No one is above the rules. That is the spirit of law. I'm sorry, but I cannot accept your way of thinking. Really, Edgeworth? I see, that's a shame. Even so. The gavel must slam down at the conclusion of a trial. Did she just slam me on my head? Even if you, or the defense attorney, or the suspect do not consent to the verdict. All you can do is accept the blessings of the goddess of law. Okay, I'm starting to agree with her. I just wish she would stop bringing up this bloody goddess of law. Or will you fight it and risk losing your badge? Wait, I thought she's already gonna take it, so... Seems you understand. Now then, guards, please proceed. Hold it right there. Hey, what are you doing? Aren't you supposed to be on our side? You should listen to the new prosecutor in charge. I don't want to work for you now. But isn't that the job of a flatfoot? Is it? This is all twisted. I mean, this is not how it works. We haven't even called the police and paramedics and all the people who would investigate the body and the scene. We're just a prosecutor who wasn't even on this case, who just turned up and discovered the scene. So we're so much in the wrong here. It's crazy. Your Honor. Yes, what is it? This does not mean I have accepted your decision. We will meet again. Certainly. I look forward to that day. Let's go, Kay. Yeah. Wait, don't forget. I'll be reporting today's events to that person. Oh, shut up, Ray. That person's in prison. How long has he been in prison? He might be out soon. Or maybe he's not talking about Von Karma. Maybe he's talking about... Phoenix? No, I think he's talking about Von Karma. This is the first save we've had. Saves are quite sparse, apparently. Right. Mr. Edgeworth, just what happened yesterday? Those two people, their attitude was just unforgivable. I don't know, okay, I mean... What they said made quite a bit of sense, actually. I mean, that guy was just a dweeb, but the woman was making sense. But yeah, she shouldn't put that kid on the case. I think this case, you know, it's on the verge of causing an international incident, so it needs someone with, you know, a higher caliber. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, are you listening to me? Yes, I'm listening. You're not going to give up on this case, are you? Or am I going to secretly investigate the case and get in more trouble? No, I don't plan on backing down, not with the current situation as it is. If I were to silently stand by, that would only validate their claims. What is it, Detective Gumshoe?
Bad news, sir. I heard something down at the precinct. It sounds like they've already arrested a suspect in yesterday's case.
What? Who is it?
I don't know yet, sir. If we go down to the detention center, we can ask.
Okay. I'm gonna make a prediction. I reckon because he's been banned from being the prosecutor in the case, he's gonna assign himself as the defense attorney. Wouldn't that be a crazy twist? It's just a long shot. I don't know if that's what will actually happen. Let's get going, Mr. Edgeworth. Because that would be like a loophole, maybe? I don't know. Also, suspect's going to be someone we know, I bet. Who's it going to be? It's going to be... I mean, we've only introduced a couple of characters this game. There was the Killer. Would it be Tequila? I don't think so. And that woman, I don't think it's going to be her because she was already framed for one crime. I think that's enough. Enough being framed for one game. Could it be, I don't know, Felix? Maya? He's not coming, is he? He's not. It's happening all over again. Dude. Oh, what, you think he's murdered? God. Oh, could it be our Larry Butts? Okay, we do not know this person. Also, they said he was Screechy. Can I do Screechy? But aren't prosecutors like crazy scary or something? Oh man, am I committed to this voice now? Always giving you a death glare. Pardon me, but would you happen to be the suspect? Well, I knew it. Okay. Why does this man seem so distraught? Well, because you're, you. Hello, Mr. Suspect. That's a good way to talk to your client. Do you mind talking to us for a little bit? Who are you? I'm Mr. Edgeworth's assistant. Self-proclaimed assistant. Well, it's just a part-time job. I'm just taking a vacation from my real job, which is breaking laws. Thank goodness the goddess of law doesn't know about that. This is Mr. Edgeworth. He's a prosecutor, but he's not as scary as he looks, so it's okay. How rude. Really? Really, really? Really? Anyway, can you tell us your name, Mr. Suspect? Yeah, I'm Simon Keyes. Quite an ordinary sounding name for once. Nice to meet you, Simon. You could just call me Kay, okay? I am Miles Edgeworth, a prosecutor. I would appreciate a word with you. Exclamation mark! Please, it's for your own good, Simon. Really? First, I'd like you to tell me a little about yourself. Oh wait, not that. Couldn't do that. Impossible. I'm not worthy. There's nothing interesting about me. I didn't ask for anything interesting. I just need to... Okay, this is going to be a long session. About the victim nightly. Uh-huh. Okay, it's pretty cold. Turn the AC. Oh! Simon, did you know Mr. Knightley from somewhere? Knightley? Yeah, I did. He was a friend. He was friends with Knightley? They don't seem like a match. Yeah, I came to meet him. When did you visit him here? It was 2 days ago, in the afternoon. I received a call from the police, so I came over right away. Why did you get a call from the police? It was a request from Knightley. He had a message from me. A message? Yeah, he wanted me to break his pocket-sized chessboard. Interesting. So I retrieved it from his house and came here to give it to him. Did you say chessboard? No, Mr. Edgeworth, it's just written on your face. Okay. She's getting good at this. I'll give her that. She's doing a better job than Maya was. So, do you know what we need to do next? You bet. We gotta show that to Simon, right? Maybe. Do you recognize this chessboard? Ah, that's Knightley's. This was found near Mr. Knightley's corpse. He always carried a chessboard with him. It's just like him to have one until his last breath. So he couldn't bring it with him to the detention center? I guess maybe not. Yeah, we were best friends. At least I thought we were. Maybe I was wrong. Because I never imagined he would murder someone. Yeah. And I never imagined we would part ways like this. Mr. Edgeworth, something's definitely strange here. There's no way Simon could have killed Mr. Knightley. Indeed, I certainly can't see a motive at all. Well, I mean, forget motive, I mean, it's pretty hard to pull that off, isn't it? How would he get into the prison? It's a prison. Yeah. Yeah, and so why did they arrest him? That's an important question. Well, I don't know. This morning, a police officer barged into my house. And before I knew it, he brought me here. Was there a prosecutor accompanying him at that time? Oh, I remember a prosecutor called... oh, it's the dweeb. Then I guess the police haven't dragged you into questioning yet, huh? Are the police going to interrogate me? Yep, that's right, because you're the suspect. Like, maybe, in this fictional world, maybe. Please don't beat me with your thick arms. Such a weird way to phrase it. What? Please don't beat me with your thick arms.
What's got an interim, sir?
Well, because you're you, detective.
Huh? I don't get it, sir.
You know Simon has to be innocent, Mr. Edgeworth. Can't we do something? Simon Keyes. Yes? You were Mr. Knightley's best friend. You only just met with him 2 days ago. You say you didn't kill him. Are you certain about this? Yes, I am. I wouldn't harm a fly. See, that's enough for me. I shall offer my assistance in proving your innocence. Are we actually going to be a defense attorney? Oh man, if so, that's an awesome twist. But I don't have any investigation rights at the moment. Since I won't be able to obtain information myself, your role is most vital. I'm sure we can rely on you to fill in any holes in the information we have. So he's not actually going to be his attorney.
Ah, I just had an idea.
Maybe he called Phoenix.
Why don't you just borrow a defense attorney's badge, sir?
Come on, there's no way Mr. Edgeworth could do that. This isn't the time to be joking around. But what if we can? That's not all you gotta do.
If you can't investigate, the only thing you can do now is defend him in court, sir.
How are we supposed to do that? We can't. But wait, he is a prosecutor, isn't he? Is there really such thing as being a prosecutor or a defense attorney? I figure you can probably go both ways, man. It's not like you're only allowed to do one. So, it isn't Prosecutor Edgeworth and this merry gang. What are you guys doing here?
Did you come here to harass Mr. Edgeworth again, pal?
What are you talking about, big guy? Uncle Ray is just here to do his job. Please stop calling yourself Uncle Ray. Your job? Oh yeah, you're a defense attorney, right? Okay, you're as beautiful as ever. Beautiful, okay. Oh, so he is actually a defense attorney. I might not look it, but your Uncle Ray's a hotshot defense attorney. I'm here to meet with a new client today. Shy monkeys. Simon Keys. What a coincidence. I thought we were just gonna ask him to do it. Mr. Shields, if I may ask. By the way, I don't take on sidekicks. I refuse to take on male assistants who lack charm. What? Especially someone who was like a son to Von Karma. I don't know what incident they're referring to. Mr. Shields, I understand that you cannot forgive me for what I've done. I am also fully aware of your hatred towards those involved with Von Karma. I don't know if you'll believe me, but I am no longer the same as I was back then. Back when I idolized Von Karma.
Yeah, pal, Mr. Edgeworth is a changed man.
Sure,
He may have been a cruel, inhuman prosecutor in the past, but now he's completely different, pal.
that's right, Mr. Edgeworth's not a bad guy anymore. I wouldn't even call him a prosecutor. He's more like, a hero, yeah. Yes, but he is a prosecutor. And he's proud of it. Mr. Shields, don't the actions of the PIC appear strange to you? I believe there may be something else hidden behind this case. I can't afford to quit at this juncture. Please let me help you with the investigation. I am begging you. Wow, I've never seen Miles beg. You're really desperate.
Nah, I never expected you to grovel like this. Sure looks like you've changed, alright. I'm kinda interested in the cause of all this.
You're interested in what changed me? If I had to say, it would probably be the courtroom itself. All the experiences I've had, and all the people I've met inside the courtroom. And perhaps uniting with my old friends. Wait, Miles Edgeworth has friends? You would be so kind as to read this. Edgeworth Law Officers.
Raymond Shields. Head attorney?
Wait, what? He works for me? Oh, I see. He works for Karma's state or practice or whatever. His father was a defense attorney? Okay. Oh, he wasn't talking about Von Karma. He was talking about his father, Edgeworth. I see, that makes sense now. Yeah, we need to find the person who found the body. That's pretty important. What do you mean, Gumshoe? You were always helping Phoenix, weren't you? No, you weren't. You were helping Miles. We just kept running into you. Wait, why wouldn't detectives be able to help defense attorneys? What? That's arbitrary. What? That's a good idea. He's had a lot of practice. The pony. Alright, 1 second. Okay. Let's get on with this. I don't know how long this episode is gonna be. I mean, I kind of would like to finish it in one stream. That would be quite make for good progress, but okay. Let's keep going. Let's see. Now then, where's the person who first discovered the body? Like, what if, what's his name catches us here? I guess we're allowed to be here as long as we're the assistant to the defense attorney. Still, they're not going to be happy. And here we go. What the heck? Oh, you are simply irresistible. Huh? Do you mean me? Very nice indeed. What an elegant moustache. It's a pleasure to meet you, mademoiselle. Defense Attorney Ray Shields at your service. How about we exchange greetings with the... Oh, God. Okay. Good. And she went with the lips? Gray's lips? Proper greeting should begin with a hug and a kiss. Okay? That was assault. Oh, that ferret around her neck is alive. Is that like something out of the Flintstones? She's the warden?
Please, just call me Patty.
Nice to meet you. I am Miles Edgeworth. I'm Mr. Shields' assistant. What am you for asking? But were you in here in the prison yesterday?
But of course. Yesterday was a day that I wouldn't have missed for the world.
Is it the singers that came or something?
It was the animal show, of course.
What? They had elephants and tigers? What kind of prison is this? Elephants and tigers? (8 a.m. to 10 a.m.) Okay, fine. Check out the pony. Yeah, we need more details on that. Why the long pace? Little kids could ride it. I don't think you should be riding a pony. I don't think. Oh, yeah, no, a pony is probably okay for kids. But one that small? Maybe, I don't know. Where does he poop? This is not the place to keep a pony. What is this? Alright, talk to this guy. Fine. Wait. Who is he? No way. No way. It's the guy from the very first case of the whole series. The, literally the tutorial case of Ace Attorney 1, the original game. He was the villain that framed Larry Butts for the murder of some guy with a clock, bashing them on the head with a clock. I remember his weird grin. Are you the ones who requested my presence? Miles Edgeworth wasn't the prosecutor there. Who was that? That old guy who was balding. My name is Miles Edgeworth. I'm a prosecutor. A prosecutor, is that right? And I can't believe they brought this guy back. Frank Sarwit. That was his name, wasn't it? Where were you when the body was discovered? I was in this room where I've been working. What kind of work? My goal is to become a pet groomer. An animal beautician, so to speak. Oh yes, I was inside cultivating my skills. That was all! Honestly, I did not see a thing.
Hold it!
So we're doing testimony? Oh no, it's the stupid chess game. I can't stop eating peanut butter. Oh, he's got 3 pieces. What? What are you talking about? His expression changed a lot. So I'm supposed to focus on his face. Are you involved with this case? Are you referring to the murder that occurred inside this prison? I had nothing to do with that at all. Is that true? I would never dream of being involved in a murder plot. How should I put it? I'm an upright, model citizen after all. Common sense tells me an upright model citizen would have never ended up behind bars. Well, that is Tell me what you know about the incident. I already told you, I don't know a damn thing. Oh, I really don't know anything. Haven't you realized it yet? I have you cornered. Oh, come on. I didn't see his face change, so... How did you know we were looking for the person who discovered the body? Are you sure you don't know anything? I'm positive that this man is hiding something. For my next move, I'll ask him about his movements on the day of the murder. This man has suppressed his emotions. I will expose his true nature hidden beneath that suspicious smile. Let's talk about what happened on the day of the murder. You truly had nothing to do with it. There shouldn't be a problem, correct? On the day of the murder, there was a lot going on. Tell me what you were doing on that day. As I mentioned earlier, I was cultivating my skills as a groomer in training. I was trimming the coats of the animals at the time. Didn't the murder cause a panic? I imagine the entire prison must have been in an uproar. Well, but... there was no panic. I could even hear someone's voice. His voice? Judging from the circumstances, I suppose it was a scream that you heard? You do have a recollection of the murder. It's insisting that you knew absolutely nothing about the murder. But you do not give credence to your claims. Well, I thought I heard someone's voice, but in any case, I don't remember it very well. Right, I gotta stop eating it. I've eaten more than half the jar. Peanut butter. That's too much. What was the state of the prison at the time? Man, I hate this. this chess thing. Testimony makes so much more sense. With my gentle hands. A scream, maybe? Perhaps the reason they were frightened is because of someone's scream? Why are you trying so hard to hide the fact that there was a scream? Are you concealing some vital information from me? No, I am doing nothing of the sort. It's true that I heard some sort of scream. I'm not trying to hide it. He's starting to show his true colors. I should be more aggressive with my next move. I'll ask him about the scream. Oh man. This is what I want to know more. The animal show. No, because the animal show went until 10 AM, right? A whale? Wrong answer. Maybe. I don't know. Yes. Okay, no, that's fine. But they did have elephants and tigers, though, apparently. We didn't see the animal show. Being wildly specific now. I guess we'll have to go with this. Allow me to answer for you. That's because you're the one who discovered the body. And the scream that was heard when the murder occurred didn't come from the victim. It came from you when you discovered the body. I mean, he was being really weird, but I didn't see anything to indicate that it was actually him. He's just being really defensive, but... We haven't actually found any evidence it was him. Oh, okay.
I was in the workroom over there practicing my skills. By some chance, I got curious about the adjacent workroom and went up to the door. I peeked in through the small window on the door, and I saw him lying there, a man, not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself letting out a scream.
So he was in workroom B. That's probably fine. Okay, I'm interested in this one. Why was he curious? I mean, that's, I guess, true. No, nobody ever checked if he was alive. Because he killed a guy. Okay. Alright, so it's going to be something to do with the door. Ah. Ah. He couldn't have gone through the door because of the sensor. Mr. Sawit, please stop telling such feeble lies. You don't seem to understand your position. My position? I used to be a newspaper salesman. Then I took up the peg groomer training. But that bracelet on your wrist, it proves that you are unmistakably a prisoner. As long as you wear that bracelet, you should not be able to move around as you please. As soon as you went through the door, the sensor would have sounded the alarm. God, now he's just going to tell us a different story. Oh no. Do you really need to use that technique often? No, but which hand is the bracelet on? It would have to be on the right hand for that to work. Is it on the right hand? Okay, and which hand is that? But yeah. If you intend to remain silent, I will have no choice but to assume that you are complicit to the murder. Okay, we know he's telling the truth about that. It took you so many lies to get to there, but I kind of believe you now because they showed us a dog in the intro, so probably didn't make the wound, but it might have been biting the neck because I don't know, there was food on it or something. Well, we don't. Well, you just saw the dog. You didn't see him kill him. Yeah. Man did not even flinch. Nary an inch. Here we go. What? Hang on. Something doesn't sound right here. Wasn't he covered by the sheet? We don't have any evidence of that. We removed the sheet. And look. His hand was covered by the sheet. He couldn't have seen it. A ring with a snowflake insignia. Yes, that is correct. It was clearly engraved on the surface. I see. Your testimony is very accurate, but it's a little too accurate if you ask me. You state that you saw a ring with a snowflake insignia engraved into it. And it is true that the victim was wearing such a ring. That is not the issue I have with your testimony. Take a look at this picture. As you can see, the right hand is covered by a sheet. It should not have been possible for you to see the engraving on the ring, unless you had approached the body and lifted up the sheet for yourself. You said you only looked into the workroom through the door, and yet you gave such a detailed account of what you saw. What did he say? He must have moved his arm after you saw it. I don't think so. You said as much earlier. Well, he didn't flinch then. He could have flinched later. We don't know he was dead because we never really checked. That's just our assumption, but whatever. Maybe he's telling the truth. Maybe there's more to this than meets the eye. Oh, okay. from inside the room. There's no other way. His bracelet is on his right hand. So it is possible for him to look. Borrow some rubber gloves, you say? You just said it. Mr. Sawit, what were you doing when the body was discovered? Didn't I tell you already? I was practicing being a pet groomer. I see. In that case, do you happen to recognize this glove? This was found near the body. It is believed to have been dropped by the culprit. By the way, I noticed that you also have a rubber glove hanging out of your apron pocket. Yeah, I was wondering, I thought that was printed on his apron. I didn't realize it was an actual glove.
Objection.
Yeah, the bracelet. We haven't figured out what you did about the bracelet. Make him walk through the door. Let's see if it actually goes on. That is weird. Make him walk through the door. I want to see him walk through the door. Well, isn't that convenient? Well... Now what? For meow. Did you just say for meow? He didn't take the ring? Deceive. What do you mean deceive? That's what led them to... Where he screamed when he was... in the room next to the body? Okay, fine. Through the offices? Maybe he tunneled through the back? Oh, because it's a seeing eye dog. 16-bit was right. He is wearing the harness, you mean? Wait. Wait, is it that guy? No. Who have we met that's blind? There's someone, I don't remember who. Can we just go now to see him? Go on, I am really curious now. I'll pet the rabbit first. It's dark, because he's blind, so he doesn't need light. Yep, he's got it there. What the? Does this shirt say boss? I don't remember this guy. Am I supposed to remember him? Sir Dogan. Probably we haven't seen him before. So his killer dog actually came with him to prison. Then why did they allow the dog to go everywhere if he's actually trained to kill? I want to finish soon, but they haven't given us a save point yet. We suspect your dog of committing the murder. The witness who discovered the body saw him biting it. There must be some mistake. My boy is obedient. He would never do such a thing, right, Anubis? Good boy, good boy, good boy. In any case, I think you have the wrong dog. Right, Anubis? Right, boy? During the animal show? Yeah. I was in my humble cell the entire time. I took up whittling recently. My focus was solely on the wooden chisel in my hands. They have chisels and hammers? Oh my god. Pie. Wait, why is that? Oh, it's a three-headed dog knight. Okay, fine. Oh, interesting. That's interesting. Didn't he play with Horace? Because Horace brought his chessboard in. Fortunate? How so? He committed a grave crime, but he was able to avoid punishment for it. Assassination attempt on the president. What a bold man. Oh, yeah, of course. He didn't attempt to assassinate the president. Ooh. Oh, it's a conspiracy. We know that Sawit was on correct charges. And we've got corrupt courts. Okay, I just want to get a save point and finish. This is dragging on a bit. Stage work. Did you find something on that? Chisel. What? You naughty boy. Did you question him personally, Warden Roland? Not just him. I try to have a heart-to-heart with all the prisoners and suspects. In my home, we're all family here. It's only fair I invite them to my warden's office. The warden's office? Oh, have you taken interest in my room as well? Alright, let's get convicted. And let me guess, they've got an alligator in here as well. Toodaloo. No, Ali's probably the fox around her neck. Yeah, sure, inspect them. Yeah. If you had any problems, report to me at once. Understood, sir. Okay, what's on the table? Oh, they're playing chess, and that's why he wanted the board. That is not chess notation. You use N for knights, don't you? And you don't have a letter for pawns, you just... Let's think, what would I do? Probably bring the rook out to guard the other rook. Well, he's... What? Yeah. We know. He's playing with... He's playing with yeah, but the knight wasn't there. He moved the knight, but he didn't move it very far, did he? But here it's all the way over there. So he moved it. I don't think that's a valid. Well, the knight could have gone 2 moves. I don't know. I don't know what's going on here. So he's 2 spaces. So he's the bottom left pawn for black. If you go up and left, that's where the knight ends up. But he can't move there. Knights move. That's not a knight's move. No, they are, because the knight can't move there. Everything else is in the same place. Oh, here's the king. What are they using for knight? It should be end. Oh, that's not the knight. That's not a knight. That's a different piece altogether. I see. Wait, so he's been playing with Knightley even before he went to prison? What? This is so weird. Great escape in 80 days. Alright. Bring this along. What's that on the ground? Oh, Oh, is he made a tunnel? Maybe they using it to poop with. Oh, have we just found logic? It's the only two pieces of logic we've got. You did want them to know. Portable, okay. Well, it's where we're standing right now, so here. No. Can I look at the... Can I have another look, please? I think it was here. Black silhouette. It's not necessarily the dog. The bloodstain. The white claw. Okay. Oh, it's him.
Well, it isn't Mr. Prosecutor and the little lady. Fancy meeting you here.
Long Ran, an Interpol agent. Oh, the first game was only a couple of weeks ago. Agent Wang, what brings you here?
Just some boring work. Nothing you need to know about.
Aha, on top of a black dog, we meet a black wolf. I mean Black Wolf. It's not exactly very black.
Mr. Prosecutor, seems you've been busy these past few days.
I would have thought you'd be involved in his security too.
That president doesn't even trust his own country's police force.
Look at the results of hiring a private security company. It's laughable. Yes, if you and your subordinates had been there, the results might have been different.
My subordinates are...
They're no longer with me. They're not with you?
Honey, looks like I'm a real lone wolf now.
Ah ha ha ha! Agent Lang, just what happened exactly?
Didn't I tell you? It's nothing you need to know about.
Well, be seeing ya.
Mr. Prosecutor.
Okay, let us continue with our own investigation. Got it. First, let's ask those guards a few questions. Can you please let me save the game? So where are we going? Well, that's probably relevant. Someone has a uniform. Well, that's how what he used to get around. Go. Naturally, a guard escorted Knightley back to his cell. While the guard was unlocking his handcuffs, all of a sudden Knightley struck the guard and knocked him out. It seems he was going to attempt a jailbreak. By the time the other guards arrived, the key to his cell had disappeared. There's been no reports of Knightley's jailbreak attempt 2 days ago. Exactly. It's strange, isn't it? Right up until his death, he was still in his cell. What's more, Knightley claimed he never stole the key in the first place. In fact, they searched his cell, and the key was nowhere to be found. Did the guard who was struck have anything to say? No one knows. He was taken to the hospital while he was still unconscious. He's still there now, it seems. Oh, for goodness sake. What were you still doing hanging around here? Will, you see, this is my assistant. Are you here to object our investigation and make me into a laughing stock? Sebastian, I believe obstruct is the word you're looking for. A pleasure meeting you again, Judge Courtney. I know, you are Simon Keyes' defense attorney, are you not? Well then, let's skip the formalities and celebrate our happy reunion with a hug. Or maybe not. Incidentally, I heard you mention an assistant a moment ago. Yeah, we're assistants at the... Shut up, Kay. Ips, I am assistant A.K. K. Prosecutors are civil servants to open a side business to betray the goddess of law. What? I don't think that's a thing. Why would it make a difference if we made money? Pro bono. Well... This music. There's no need to... If that's a challenge against me... Why does he have a wand? What is he, 12? No, I was speaking with Judge Court. I guess it can't be helped. If you want to take on the bat, you will fall like the rest. And then I will hear you out. What were your reasons for arresting Mr. Keyes? I see no need to inform you. Sebastian, let us... That's what, 15. What did they run around in circles against this useless persecutor? I think you mean run circles around me. Yeah, that's what I meant. Prepare yourself, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh no. So you want to know my reason for arresting that man? The answer is simple. Yeah, we found traces of that guy over there. Now that, perfectly simple, perfectly decisive, right? Of course, I was the first to notice it because I'm the best. It's one of the worst testimonies I've seen. I've seen some pretty bad testimonies. Please has been my present. Mr. the Bestie, do you have the right to do such a thing? No, he doesn't have the power of arrest. He's a prosecutor. But obviously it was the police who carried out the arrest. But since it was under my direction, shouldn't it also count as my arrest? No, because you didn't arrest. We actually take... Oh, okay, we're actually doing this. Which guy and where? Oh, his traces are going to be on the chessboard, aren't they? Alright, if you insist, Dustin. We discovered that. Perhaps we didn't know, but the victim carried a chessboard with him. From it, we found that suspect guy's, Simon Keyes' fingerprint. Well done, Sebastian. I bless you on behalf of the goddess of law. Please amend your testimony. Are you alright with that? Whatever, we let everyone else get away with this. So. Do I even press this, or do I just point out to him? that Simon brought it. I think we just pointed out. Fingerprints found on the chessboard. Is that the ace up your sleeve? Ace in my sleeve? Oh, ace up my sleeve. Yeah, the method I use are always the best, but ace is my trump card. Well then, allow me to show you that it is not, in fact, a trump card at all. Simon Keyes was the one who sent this chessboard to the victim in the first place. So it's only natural some of his prints will be left on it. These fingerprints are hardly decisive evidence. Perhaps your arrest was a little too rash? To begin with, this incident occurred in the detention center and the prison. To suspect Simon just because he isn't a prisoner or guard is a little unreasonable. What? Wow, haha, I finally get what you're trying to say. Right. You mean we were too quick to arrest the guy, right? Sure, I was the first to lay eyes on him. And I was the first to notice the evidence. That was even faster. But I am not rash. Sure, Simon Keyes isn't the guard of a prisoner, but... Oh my god, he's just embarrassing himself. What are you doing, Justin? Don't butt in like that. Pardon me, Sebastian. Yes, your words on the suspect are very interesting. However, shouldn't you get to the best part first? The best part? Why don't you tell them about your wonderful reasoning regarding the murder weapon? Good one, Justin. Nice suggestion. Mr. Edgeworth, listen to my first-rate reasoning. Will this reasoning explain why you were arrested, Mr. Keyes? And for it will meet your expectations? Just get to the point. It's obvious to murder weapon with a sharp metal object. Doesn't have to be metal. However, the prison maintains strict control over potentially lethal items. Or they let them have chisels, apparently. So that's why I've reasoned that the murder weapon was brought in from the outside. Yes, it was hidden inside that chessboard. And since only the victim and the suspect's fingerprints were found on the chessboard, isn't it obvious who bought and used the murder weapon? Well, we can show him the chisels. How do you like that? The best. The best. I get it now. Oh god. It's gonna be behind the belt, isn't it? Behind that belt. Damn. He probably did actually sneak something in there. I don't think it was a murder weapon though. Maybe it was the ring. Yeah, well there is, but it means the security gates for the metal detectors, Sebastian. We had to pass through the same check when we entered the prison, remember? Yes, that's it. I remember now. It would be impossible to smuggle a sharp metal object into the detention center. Therefore, your reasoning never held, even from the very beginning. That gate is only used on people. In other words, packages sent to the detention center undergo a simpler check. So they don't use a metal detector for that? Oh my god. That's a bit lax, isn't it? Wow. Back here, the fifth. He's so stupid. Now then, Prosecutor Edgeworth, your cross-examination, if you please. Under pressure. Alright, can we bring the chisel into the discussion? Worthless prosecutor, did you see the victim's wound? No, I didn't. We never even looked at it. Fatal blow was a stab to the throat, and a knife perfectly matches up with that. There can be no other explanation. Yeah. Nothing to say. Speechless, aren't you, Mr. Edgeworth? Right. Next. There's plenty more to my read. But I want to find the right place to present this evidence. Well, yeah, things like grooming fit. Exactly. At the time of the incident, only one was being borrowed. However, there was no reaction when we tested it for blood. So the inside of the prison was completely clear of sharp influence. No, that was false. But where do we actually present? We don't have the chisel as a piece of evidence. Carved a hound piece on a whim. Is that the evidence? The only evidence we have? Should I just present this? Damn it. I don't know how to bring the chisel into the discussion. We know what we want to say. That... Well, after the crime, the culprit might have hidden it somewhere in the prison. Yes. Because you just told us you didn't find anything in the whole prison. Like, you just contradicted yourself. Have you completely forgotten your own actions? You, along with Warden Roland, conducted a search of the prison. So they found no weapons, so they concluded it must have come in the chessboard. But then, yeah. That's a self-contradicting claim, isn't it? Because then they would have found the weapon that came in the chessboard. We must have overlooked something. That's one of the worst contradictions I've seen in the whole series, seriously. Sebastian, please calm yourself. Don't get caught up in the opponent's pace. And find the team. Did you really think the best prosecutor would be taken by someone miles behind him? Oh. Shut up, everybody shut up. Just shut up. Okay. The criminal must have taken the murder weapon with him when he left the prison. But then he'd go through the metal scanners. Oh god, this is just embarrassing at this point. This guy is worse than all our witnesses. But you do well to remember further than that. What is that? What is he referring to? Are we holding a photo of the scanner in front of him? Just constantly self-contradicting. Do you know where this murder weapon went to? Perhaps the weapon is still inside, but we couldn't find it anywhere in the prison. The reason you didn't find it is because you believed it to be a sharp metal object. I still think it could be the chisel. Okay, it's not the chisel. Is it the dog thing? Or the key? But that is a metal object. I don't think it was the dog. Go with the key then. I didn't think of the key. No. Okay, the dog then, but I think you would recognize if it was a dog bite as opposed to a stabbing from a metal object, wouldn't you? Hello, Galvabart. Is Ace Attorney fun? I was thinking about buying this on Steam sale. The original trilogy? Yeah, I've played the original trilogy as well as Apollo Justice and Investigations, which is the game I'm playing now. Well, this is the sequel. So there's two Miles Edgeworth Investigations games. But yeah, the original trilogy on Steam is, well, I played the DS version, but the original trilogy is great. Like, I highly recommend it. Like, and everyone I know who's played it also enjoyed it as well. So, like, the original trilogy is the best so far. The sequels are good as well, but they don't quite top the original trilogy. But the remastered trilogy should be good. I've never played the remastered version. But yeah, there's also a lot of content in it. I can't think how long it took me because I spread the playing over a long period of time, but many hours of playtime, and it's all enjoyable. You never really get bored. Because they got so much narrative and content in all the episodes. So yeah, it's a buy. Definitely. Being the best. Shouldn't you understand what this evidence means? Oh, obviously. Sebastian, don't be deceived. Okay, so it's not the keys. Oh, okay. So they do want to see the camera footage. Fine. Go with that. Here is footage from a security camera. It shows one of the cells in the detention center. The thing is, you can't really see what the heck is going on in this video. Like, come on. Even someone who isn't a doctor or something would be able to tell a dog bite from stabbing from a knife. Surely. This tape clearly shows the moment the victim was attacked by a black dog. Was that a black dog? In the footage, it's really hard to see what it was, but maybe. But I don't think that was what caused the wound, because he had a cast around his neck. So unless the dog bit through the cast, which I guess is possible, but still, it might not have. No, Edgeworth, I don't think we have enough information to deduce that yet. I don't think it'd be that easy for the dog to do that. Look, he's still wearing the cast. That's enough, Prosecutor Edgeworth. Judge Courtney? It's true, this camera footage is vital evidence. However, there is something else you must prove. Actually, you've already noticed it, haven't you? If that black dog is a prisoner's pet, how was it able to move between the detention center and prison? I don't have to prove that. I just have to suggest the possibility, and also we've already disproved the thing about the weapon being sent in the chessboard, so we're done here. Why am I... Oh, these games always do this. They make you have... They put the burden of proof on you to prove stuff that you shouldn't need to prove. I knew it. If you do not solve this mystery, I am afraid I cannot accept your logic. Okay, you don't have to accept my logic. It doesn't matter. We proved that the weapon couldn't have come in the chessboard. We don't have to prove who did bring the weapon in. That's still a mystery. If this was a real courtroom, I would call for a recess now. Where did she get a gavel from? Wait, I'm not finished yet. Court has been adjourned. Leave at once. I can't prove my argument, but isn't it the same case with Mr. Keys? Whatever do you mean? Just as I don't know how the dog entered the detention center. You also don't know how Simon Keys entered the detention center and prison. Although he came to visit the victim, he was an outsider to the prison. Don't you think it would be difficult for him to commit a crime inside the prison? Judge Courtney, now the burden of proof lies with you. It's just throwing the burden of proof back and forth. That's this game in a nutshell. Show us evidence that Simon Keyes entered the prison. I'm happy to oblige. What? It seems you don't even know Simon Keyes' real occupation. He's a circus performer. What, so he was doing the animal show? Very big circus. Alright, Galvabar. Enjoy your meal. See you next time. What are you doing, Justine? Don't butt in like that. Pardon me, Sebastian. Yes, your words on the suspect are very interesting. However, shouldn't you get to the best part first? Oh, so that was the best part. But this still doesn't prove anything. What? Oh, okay, it proves that he was able to enter the prison, but nothing beyond that. I mean, how do you like that, Earthcliff Persecutor? You didn't do anything. Well then, no, it really is time for a recess. I'll end with some advice. I had already doubted your abilities as a prosecutor, which is why I relieved you of your authority. You'd best not forget that. What are you trying to say? The PIC can still take away your badge. If you value your badge, I'd advise you not to show your face before me again. Is that a threat? The Goddess of Law is merciful, but that doesn't mean you can get away with everything. And one more thing. I must digress. I suggest you stop with this Defense Attorney Act. That's none of your concern. I don't intend to abandon a case I am involved in so easily. For defense attorneys, a relationship of mutual trust with their clients is vital. It is very different from the way of the prosecutor. In any case, you didn't even know anything about your client's occupation. Fine. But... shut up. Well then, I must be going. May the blessings of the Goddess of Law be upon you. It's been almost an hour. Can I please have a save point? Because everybody lies. What House said was right. Never give up. No, that's not right. In real law, actually, you have to find the right point to resign and take a plea or something. Of course, I don't plan on giving up either. It's just my theory that he couldn't enter the prison no longer holds. It looks like we'll have to investigate once more.